Live.
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 It's interesting that the counters on Twitch show that you guys have been streaming for 6 minutes, but you just started. Is it how long I've been watching your channel? I don't know what it means. Okay, let's check. Okay, so Saf is showing us streaming on Discord. It takes a while though to show that for the others. Oh, okay, yeah. So what Saf has done on his stream is the best. He has pinned the map on the background, but he also has the map of the districts in a window. So give that a try. That gives it much better context. And what you could do, Saf, is right now the little window is showing just the gray and south shore. Instead of showing that, show where you are, Midland.
Right.
You can, you know, with your hold the mouse button and pull the map down. Yeah. You don't want to zoom on the map too much because it's too low resolution.
Yep. Maybe like that.
Something like that or whatever. Kirok has it well. Go check his stream channel. How he has both a combat tracker and of course he has a higher resolution than you. I think, right? He has 1440p.
Yeah, I'm on 1080, so.
I think it can be done though. Like check it out.
Okay, I'll have a look.
Meanwhile, nobody else is showing us streaming.
Nobody else is showing
no
us
Kirog,
streaming.
No Dino, no Signal streaming on the. So the Kirog and Dinopoke are the issue now. Is there any way we could get them to show streaming in the user list?
I'm playing with it, but I don't see anything.
Is it because the streamer mode? You guys maybe need to turn on streamer mode. If you go in Discord settings.
It might be. I've got streamer mode on.
Okay, so Dinopoke now. Okay, and Dinopoke is done. The way I've set it, streamer mode, is enable streamer mode and then do not automatically enable disable. So I have that grayed out. If you have automatically enable disable, then the program decides when to enable and disable it, and it's not good at deciding that. So I turn that off, and I have always streamer mode on. For like years, never had a problem showing up. Okay, so we passed that hurdle too. So, let me look at the chat log again. I'm just... Yeah, so he ate 19 hit points straight. Okay, so it's your turn, Kirok. Something else I wanted to tell you before I play this guy. Because I thought that the interaction was over last time, I told you about the disease, the filth fever. Now that it's not over, I want you to play as if you don't know about it. Now, it's hard to do that, but at the very least, don't mention it. So don't type in the chat log that, he has this disease. You don't know if he has a disease. If you want to, you can say that he's probably diseased or something like that. You can say that, but try as much as you can. It's going to be hard, but try as much as you can to play as if you don't know that. Definitely don't, So now I have to figure out how to I have to roll for the stabilization, and normally Fantasy Grounds does it. Actually, could I turn it on? Hold on, maybe I could turn it on. So go to settings. Normally it's on for the players, but not for the NPCs. But there's a setting. Turn it on for the NPCs as well.
It says unconscious for me in the combat tracker. Not dying.
It says unconscious, not dying.
Is that expected?
Oh, I see. I get it. I made a mistake there, didn't I? No, hold on. So you're right. He should be saying dying, right? He should be saying dying, unless unless they haven't coded. Yeah, I didn't enter correctly. So he has taken. I'll tell you how much. I think I'll fix it now. He has taken. Let's see in total how many hit points he has taken. He took 19 from. He took 19 from Dino, but how much had he taken before? He has taken 25 in total. So it should be 25. Okay. So now I enter. Is it still saying unconscious for you?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
It could be that it's not coded correctly. It's not. I mean, it could be that it's not automated on lethal damage. It sounds like something that they would have automated.
It does say dying in the chat log. It says status dying.
It says that in the where?
In the chat log after after Nilvalor hit him.
Yeah, that could be because let me see. You're right. I see. You know what? It could be that that damage we did not correctly categorize it as non-lethal. So even though we rolled for non-lethal, we didn't know how to code it in my Fantasy Grounds. So that was, as far as Fantasy Grounds was concerned, that was a lethal hit. That's why it says dying there. And then I fixed it manually. I moved the damage from the lethal category to the non-lethal, and that's why now it's not saying that he's dying. Oh.
Does that also affect the... It looks like he did... Did he take 2 hits? Did he use... Because it's 2d6 plus 2d6. Does that mean that he hit twice?
No, it's a critical hit. So that it's one hit that's
right.
it's really hard. You know what? He might actually. Okay, I got it now. He's not even unconscious. I just. It's very weird how they, for me at least, because second edition doesn't have a non-lethal damage. It's very weird how this works. So, at first, can we see how much damage Kirok had landed? He had done 6. Yeah, he had done. Kirok has hit only one time, it looks like. He had done 6 hit points of damage, and then 19 from that's 25. So since that 6 hit points of damage that Kirok had done is non-lethal, it doesn't go in the wounds at all. So up to that point, he has no lethal damage, just 6 non-lethal. Then he gets hit for 19, and because his full hit points are 13. The initial 7 of that damage goes in non-lethal, and then the rest goes in lethal. So that would be 12 in lethal. But that 12 is not enough to knock him down because he still has 1 hit point. He has 13. So he's not down yet. He's up. He's up with 1 hit point.
Are you sure?
No, I'm 99% sure.
I was under the impression once his non-lethal HP goes to 0, he's unconscious and the rest goes into lethal damage. No?
I see what you're saying. So he's unconscious.
I mean, if what you're saying is true, I don't see what non-lethal damage does at all. It just basically gives people bonus HP if what you're saying is right.
Yeah, you're right. Look, the moment he's hit his the non-lethal equal, the moment he had 13 non-lethal, then he was staggered. So he wasn't unconscious or falling down or anything. He could just not take both standard and move action. And then all further non-lethal damage is treated as lethal. So after he passed, so his lethal damage is 13 because it cannot go more than 13. And then so I had it correct in the beginning. And then basically what happens is, the way I see it is, he's staggered, and he has taken he has 1 hit point and he's staggered. That's what the non-lethal has done. It has staggered him, so it has had an effect.
So usually you'd like try tie them up or something after they're staggered. It doesn't knock them out.
Staggered just means, to me it would mean that he cannot do anything, but that's not what the book says. The book says that he can take either a standard action or a move action each round. He cannot take both as normal, you see? So he can still attack you, he can still move away, he just cannot do both of them in 1 round.
Ah, right.
So he can still try to grab you, which is what he seems to want to do,
He just doesn't quit.
Hold on, let me. I don't want to make a mistake. I think we figured it out what happened, but I'm gonna take another couple of minutes just to make 100% sure. If you guys want to read too, it's page 191. Yeah, okay. Listen, no, he's unconscious. So what it says here is when lethal and non-lethal, when non-lethal damage equals your hit points, you're staggered. But if you take even 1 extra hit points, then you fall unconscious. So
does that include non-lethal? The 1 extra?
Let me see. How can he take more non-lethal if all
Yes, never mind.
damage beyond your max is lethal? That's what I don't get. How could he get... So right now, he has 13 on lethal. How could he get 14 if every extra point beyond that goes into the lethal category?
When your non-lethal damage equals your current hit points, you're staggered. When it exceeds, you're unconscious. So if... Yeah, he's
So
unconscious.
wouldn't that's the thing? Wouldn't Dino's hit make him exceed?
Right, staggered is like quite a rare thing. It's if you have exactly the amount of non-lethal damage as your hit points as compared to one more.
But it says here if he takes one more, then it's lethal. If you go a couple paragraphs further.
Yeah, so he's like unconscious and taking lethal damage.
Understand how he can take more non-lethal than his 13 hit points because every single point extra.
So it says if a creature's non-lethal damage is equal to his total maximum hit points, not his current hit points, then any further is treated as lethal damage. Whereas when your non-lethal damage equals your current hit points, you're staggered if you take any more than that. It's a bit. Yeah,
so basically, if the battle had started when he had already lower than his maximum hit points, then he could go into unconscious. But the way the non-lethal damage never exceeded his current hit points at this point. It never exceeded it. So the way I see it is that he's taken a bit of a beating, and this beating has staggered him. And then because of then he got a bunch of lethal damage, and I think the way I see it, he has one hit point, and he's staggered, but he's conscious. The only way for him to fall unconscious this way would be if, when the battle started, he had less than his maximum hit points. So consciousness is not an issue here, and he's not dying because he has one hit point. He would have to be negative to be dying. So yeah, I think we've. I mean, that's how I understand it now. It's possible we made a mistake, but if we find that out in the future, we'll find out in the future, and we'll deal with it then. For the time being, so he's fine. He's targeting. Let me see.
So if I'd taken one step back, he wouldn't have been able to attack and move in the same turn and get me.
Yes, exactly. So he would move, unless. How does staggered work with the 5 foot? The 5 foot step.
Well, if he uses his move action to move 5 steps, he can't move and attack at the same time, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yep. Right. So he has targeted you, and he's doing a grapple again. So we need the.
Sorry, it still says he's unconscious. Is he meant to be staggered?
One second.
Okay, if I'd known he was still conscious, I would have tried to hit him again. But, whatever.
Okay, we'll take it back. Hold on. Okay, so first, delete everything above. Okay, then it's your turn.
Okay, so I roll to attack.
Okay, so it doesn't look like you had targeted him.
Oh, no, I hadn't. I thought I still was.
Okay, stop. Wait. Delete everything above. Okay. Targeting him now. Left click on him and yeah. Oh no. You're trying to move, right?
No?
Okay. Hold control and left click on him. One more time. Okay.
There we go.
And
Do I roll again?
why does it say mod dex? Is it because of your
Because I have the feat that uses my dexterity instead of strength. It's supposed to do that.
do your actions? Okay, go ahead and that the sap we said that it's non-lethal. Okay, go ahead.
Roll again?
Yeah.
Yep.
You hit him with a 9, huh?
I have +4 from dexterity.
Look at his AC for a sec.
+5 it looks like. You got a +1 from something else.
Being level 2, maybe?
In the combat notes, look at the combat notes. Dexterity based checks. No, that's probably not it. He has AC 13 and you roll 14, so that's why. Okay, roll damage. That is interesting. You got him exactly stable, 0 unconscious, I think.
Perfect.
Precise use of your sap there.
Just enough, like on the nose of a little hit on the nose.
Yep.
I still want to take a look quickly what happens when you get to 0. That I want to make 100% sure that there's no chance of. Yeah, it's called disabled, page 189. Oh wait, it's just disabled. He doesn't fall down. It's in second edition that he falls down. Here he's just staggered again.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But like all damage we do to him from now on is lethal, right?
Yeah, he actually can do more than half the move, but he takes 1 hit point if he does it after completing the act. So he could like move and grab, and then the exertion would bring him to -1, I guess. Okay, what I need to do now, just to be sure, I need to go in the settings, and I need to turn on rolling. That will make it much easier for me if it rolls. So, auto stabilization roll, now it's set to friendly. I will set to all. So it rolls stabilization for everybody. Well, you can still like move and do stuff like that here if you want. So that would give him an attack of opportunity if he had a weapon, but he doesn't have a weapon, so you can move.
Yep. Okay, and I end my turn.
All right. So let me read about his condition again. First of all, Let me really quickly look at his tactics, just in case this is anything about just letting off instead of charging. It doesn't though. It says here that you catch filth fever if you let the mad prophet grapple you. But what does that mean? Like, is it even the attempt to grapple, or does it the grapple has to succeed? That's
What
something we have
exactly
to.
happens when the grapple fails? Do I step out of the way or do I like slap his hand away?
Yeah, we're not sure about that. Not sure about that. Okay, we don't need to absolutely figure this out now, because even if the filth fever succeeds, you're gonna know in, like, I think it's 1 to 3 days or something like that. So I have time to figure that out after the session. Definitely don't need to figure it out now, and you're not supposed to know anyway. The way they have made it. It would be so cool, because imagine you're in the middle of a dungeon and suddenly you start feeling sick and you don't know where it's from, because it happened like 3 days ago and you're not thinking about it. So I spoiled it because I thought the encounter was over, but it's still
Whatever.
dangerous. So at 0, he's disabled. It says he gains a staggered condition. So let me see if that condition exists in the effects here. It doesn't exist. Sitting, squeezing, stunned, slowed, stable, sickened.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Yeah. Unless the stable condition is the one, probably not that. Oh, okay. As far as this disabled condition, oh, maybe it's disabled. Maybe it's called disabled. Let me see. No, dazed, dazzled, deafened. That's it. So it says he can move, but if he does any standard action, he takes 1 point of damage after completing the action.
Okay, so if I dodge the next grapple, he just passes out, basically.
He can't grapple you again though, because he would have to move up to you to grapple you, and then that would end his turn. He cannot do the standard action at the same time. If you want, so it seems that this disable is not the same as the disable from the non-lethal. That's what it looks like. It looks like the non-lethal staggered is not the same as the disabled from going to 0.
Fuck. The way I'm looking at it, it's optional and he can take the 2 turns. He'll just take 1 damage. Where are you looking at it?
Page 189.
When your current hit points equal 0, you're disabled. This gives you the staggered condition. And if you move and attack in the same turn, you take 1 point of damage after completing the act.
In page 189, it says you can only take a single move or standard action each turn, but not both. It's pretty categorical.
You can take move actions without injuring yourself, but if you perform.
Look, it
Yeah,
says
I think you're right.
I'm back.
Categorically, either one or the other. If you choose move, no problems. If you choose a standard action, you take a hit point.
Yeah.
It's just too much stress, I guess.
Okay.
So. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna move here.
Huh.
If you're around the city. Damn it, hold on, let me type something.
It still says he's unconscious, by the way,
It says that where?
in the combat tracker.
Yeah, because it doesn't seem like the combat tracker. You know what? It could be that when he took that extra hit point of damage, can't believe why this is so complex.
I think he might have been unconscious even when that hit was taken, because I think it's been unconscious since the start.
Look, you cannot rely too much on that unconscious thing because he has two damage counters, one for lethal, one for low lethal, and I've been playing around with them manually while trying to figure all this out. I've been changing these things back and forth, and depending on how I've been changing them, the combat tracker status has also been changing. So, when he took the 13 non-lethal damage, nothing really happened apart from the fact that any further damage was lethal. So the further damage he took was 12.
Wait, so he took 6 and then 13, and his health is 13. So he took 19
No,
non-lethal
he
damage.
took 6. He took 6, and then he took 7 from
Right.
Dino. That 6 and 7 is 13, which is his maximum hit points, and all that did, the only thing that did, he did not make him unconscious, did not stagger him, nothing. The only thing that did was that every hit point further is lethal.
Yep.
And then he took 12 further from Dino, which still leaves him with 1 hit point. So he's neither staggered, he's nothing. And then after he took the extra from you, that makes him stable, which again doesn't drop him down, nothing. The only difference is that he cannot attack and move. So that's why he moved 2 squares, 10 feet. And then he's hold on. Yeah, and then he moved. Well, Signal, you're just gonna have to ignore what the combat tracker says. I don't know how to.
It's up but disabled. Is that correct?
Yeah, it might not have been coded to deal with this kind of maybe unusual situation. You know, there's not much. You know, I could go to the forums and ask. Maybe I will at some point, but you know, we won't have an answer right now. And you never know. Even if you get an answer in the forum, maybe the guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, it's so complex. There's so, you know. Quite likely, in order to get used to the system, we're gonna have to play out several situations again and again and again, and then figure it out. We cannot figure everything out the first time, apparently. It's just too complicated. So let me type something. It's your turn, West Signal.
Alright. How do I move? Just drag the icon?
Yep. Oh, I've already given you XP. This encounter. West Signal, are you playing? What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to move there. Okay.
How do I cast this spell?
What do you want to cast?
Acid Splash.
Oh. You acid.
Everything we do is gonna hurt him.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. If the paladin says, "Why are you throwing acid to him?" He's like, "It's lethal damage anyway. Whatever you do."
No, just say you're using like non-lethal acid. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Only disfiguring.
it's acid light. It's less acid. Zero acid. Zero acid. Alright. So first you have to target him and
Is that control?
left control and left click. Okay.
Does
Then,
the firing into melee thing apply with magic, by the way?
Oh, he's next to him. Right. I think this is touch attack.
Yeah, we'll see. Go to actions in your sheet. Let me turn the combat mode. Yeah.
Is that in my character sheet?
What's the name of? I don't think you have. It doesn't look like you have it memorized. Yeah, go to your character sheet, and the tab at the bottom is called actions.
Ah, yeah. Okay. All right.
You have Ray of Frost there. It says.
Yeah. Okay. I might. I might just do nothing other than move then. How do I untarget him?
Well, Ray of Frost isn't it the same thing almost as the acid ray? You want it specifically to burn him with acid.
I think you're.
Yeah, so the acid is ranged touch attack, but it doesn't matter what it is because you don't have it memorized.
Yeah.
The Ray of Frost. Again, it's a ranged touch attack. Let's check.
Okay.
Let's check what Kirogast now. Ranged touch magic. Yeah, there is. I'm gonna put it on Discord. There is a thread that they talk about it. So it's on Discord. Check it out.
Right. Okay. The way we're using the rule, is it possible for me to accidentally hit Kirog?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But let me read some more.
Second last comment in that thread seems to be correct. Yeah, the bottom two comments say it's wrong, and I think they're right.
don't think I have precise shot anyway.
It says rays are often considered weapons in Pathfinder. It's kind of weird because it's both ranged and touch. How can it be ranged and touch? Touch, it's not ranged, it's melee.
I think it's touched because it ignores armor.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so only in that sense it's touch. So it's not touch, it's ranged. And the question is, could it? Look, here they're asking if it takes the -4 penalty on the attack roll. But for us, it's not a -4. It's the other thing. The way they're playing it in Pathfinder is that there's no way to hit your friend.
Yeah.
There's no way to hit your friend, which is unrealistic to me. That's why I prefer the 2E, you know?
What's our rule?
Our rule is that you take all the people who are involved in melee. In this case, there's 2 of them. So there's 50% chance of hitting the one, 50% chance of hitting the other.
Right, okay.
And you roll the die. What?
If me and Y Signal are going for the same girl, he can like accidentally burn my face with acid, basically.
Well, it's not. You just take damage. It's not.
Right.
Actually, Saf might be involved too, because
Yeah.
he's. I think Saf is involved too. So they would be a. Yeah, they would be because. Yeah, I'm trying to think now. Would Dine also be involved because each one is touching on another one who is in you know. From what I remember, the 2E player's handbook doesn't define what counts for being involved in melee. Obviously Kirogan, the madman is, but what if there's like 20 people around him? The way the handbook does it, it says let's say there's 4 people, and then each one has 25%. But if one of them is large, then that person gets more percentage. And let's find it. It's easy to find. I'll find it in the forum. Yeah, so each medium creature gets 1 point, small half, large 2, huge 4, gargantuan 6. So something that I always wonder about this rule is the GM rolls a die to see who gets hit. But does that mean that we use that guy's AC to determine if it hits? You see? Or because it doesn't make sense to roll with a madman's AC if the hit is gonna go on Kiro.
Yep.
So I think the way it sounds is like first you tell me that you attack, and then you cannot take it back anymore. Then I roll a percentage to see who gets hit, and then you roll your hit against his AC. That's but really the player's handbook should have more examples of this to explain it, but that's what it sounds to me. If you want to read the rule, I just put it on Discord.
Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I'll just step back and not shoot anything.
Just too scared by the rolls to do
Well, it's
anything.
like 50-50. Just gonna hit.
It's 50-50,
You're
or it could even be worse. If we
Yeah,
add in SAF, it would be
yeah,
25-60, 33-66 or something.
yeah. How do I untarget this guy?
Um, how do you do what? A target. Well, you do the same thing. Control and left click on him, but you could also just leave the targeting on and just hit next turn. Yeah. All right, Dino.
I think I'll just do nothing.
SAF.
Yep. So can I still try and do some sort of like knowledge check to see if I know what's wrong with him? I think that's what I was planning to do at the end of last session.
Let me read the description of heal.
Yep.
I would say initially no, because
Okay.
he's not. You cannot examine him. He's not docile. He's just a moving guy, and you're trying to. You can't even see his face now. Like his back is turned to you. But let me just check. In the entire description of heal, there's nothing about diagnosing.
Okay.
I wonder how you would. How would you heal some disease if you don't even know what it is?
Is there a different skill for it? Not really sure.
This is a skill for treating diseases.
Yeah.
I think the way it would work is that you'd see that there's something wrong with somebody. You say I wanna treat them. You roll, and if you succeed, obviously then you would know what the disease is. If you fail,
Right.
would you know what the disease is? I'm not sure. By the way, your disease check would be each disease has its own DC. So one way I would do it is that no, I'm not sure. You know what? I wonder if the disease descriptions themselves say about diagnosing. So let me check that out. So this disease is. Where would these be? Would they be in the? I think they. Let me see. Conditions. Well, let me go. Which book it is? Okay, it's in the core rule book. I'm gonna go look myself. You guys shouldn't look through it. So in the core rulebook, this disease is in the section on curses. I don't know why. Oh, okay. It calls them all curses, but then they have different types. So one type is curse, but the other type is disease. The other type is injury. So yeah. Oh no. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. No, it is. There is a section called diseases. And it just gives a few samples of diseases. So it just gives like about 10 of them, and they, there could be more in the adventures or in other books. Does not say anything about diagnosing. You know what? I'm just gonna Google diagnose Pathfinder disease. Diagnose. Okay, diagnose disease seems to be a spell.
Okay.
It's cleric level 1. And you gain a +4 bonus on the heal check if you diagnose the disease with this spell. So the healing definitely. So this spell, you have it, you just haven't memorized it, right?
Yeah.
Right. So there's nothing you can do about diagnosing.
Okay, that's fine.
Any other ideas?
Aside from hitting him, no.
What was
Looking
that?
at my abilities. Aside from hitting him, I don't have any other ideas.
Okay. Read the chat log. You two guys have talked to you.
I know we don't have a hard character limit, but is Dino's thing kind of too long?
No. So what you said is okay, and you have another sentence this round about that size. And Dino has used his full speaking ability for this round. So if he tries to speak more this round, then he's gonna lose his next round.
Yep.
Okay, I do want to attack him non-lethally, but I don't think I can with my,
You can take a -4 penalty and use it for any weapon.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Then I'm gonna try and do that.
Control left click on him to target him.
Yep.
And which weapon are you gonna use?
My Morning Star.
Okay. Go to your actions, Morning Star. Let me see if we could. Properties there, I wonder. So yeah, I'm looking at his weapon. What?
Do I have to move next to him, or can I attack him from this diagonal? Just double checking.
You can attack him from there.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the weapon. You know, if you go to your sheet, actions at the bottom.
Yep.
And you find the Morning Star, and you go to the right of the Morning Star. There's the magnifying glass. If you hit that, then you can customize how the weapon works. And
okay, I see.
Don't touch anything. That's only for me. I'm just showing you what was happening there. So I was thinking, if I could, where it says at the bottom, for example, bludgeoning, piercing, maybe I could add there non-lethal, and then maybe the program could. But you know what? The way I see it is that he cannot take any more non-lethal damage, so he's gonna be lethal. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be lethal. I mean, how do you know this? You don't know this. Is there any advantage now to because you're gonna take the -4? Is there any advantage to doing non-lethal damage now?
Doesn't seem that way from the rules. if I'm just gonna do lethal damage.
It's kind of gaming it, but this is a very unusual situation. So
Yeah, you're getting it.
holy shit, we've actually found something they hadn't accounted for.
No, I mean, the rules can handle what we're doing. They are handling. It says every hit. The way I say it is every hit point. All further non-lethal damage is treated as lethal damage. So beyond his maximum hit point, the maximum non-lethal he can take is 13, and he's already taken it. So all further damage. I mean, it's the book actually says what happens. It says all further non-lethal damage is treated as lethal damage. So I guess the way it's explained is that you've taken it in so much of a beating that you cannot easily recover. You know, because non-lethal damage is recovered at 1 per round, but there's only so much of it you can take before you actually really start to hurt. You know where.
So basically,
Yeah,
he's
if I go to the dojo and I practice boxing, spar, and I get hit a few times, then the next morning I'll be fine. But past a certain point, if they just keep beating on me, I won't be fine the next morning. It might take days. So that's what this rule.
yeah.
Now, from your perspective, though, it doesn't make sense to know this.
Yeah,
It
the
makes sense.
issue is that like my character would still try to do
Exactly.
nonsense damage, but it doesn't make sense that I would know that it's gonna like kill him or whatever. But then mechanically, it's just the worst choice.
Listen. The way the game works is that because it doesn't tell you how many hit points he has, you see him still moving, and you don't know his hit points. You don't know how much is lethal. The game doesn't tell you how much he has lethal or non-lethal. I'm telling you, and I'm not supposed to be telling you. So you're gonna go ahead and do non-lethal. I'm just trying to figure out if I can program his weapon.
Okay,
To
that's
do
fine.
this. I'm gonna make an experiment. Let me make an experiment. I'm gonna pull out. Oh, non-lethal. I'm gonna pull out Kirok's sap, and I'm gonna look. Okay, I see how his sap works, and I'm gonna try to copy paste how that works into your weapon. So his weapon property says non-lethal, so I'm gonna add this property to your Morning Star. Boom, and then in the damage type. We'll see if that's gonna work. Okay, so I've modded now your Morning Star. I wonder if I should also no. Okay. You should type something to the effect that I strike the madman with my Morning Stars. What does the Morning Star even look like?
A spiky club, right?
I strike him with the less spiky club. Alright. So yeah, it does have a pommel.
Yeah.
But then you have to hold the spikes, right?
No, you just turn it around on your hand and you just
Right.
Yeah, just use it. Like it's long enough, I guess. You could use it like a club.
Yeah. So just I strike the madman with a Morning Star's pommel. Control Enter. Morning Star is one word.
I'm just gonna double check I spelled pommel right. Yep.
And then put a -4 in the modifier. The bottom left. And then go to Actions Morningstar and double click the 1 next to the Morningstar. Oh wow. Okay, well I wanted to find out if what I made worked. But just to be sure now, I'm gonna delete the non-lethal the modding that I did on your Morningstar. Just in case we forget it, you know, I don't want to forget it. So
Yep.
And then if you do end up attacking him again, I'll fix it again, hopefully.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll end.
Okay, I roll with the sap again.
Okay. See, this was non-lethal damage, and you know he's dying because he's already taken a lot of non-lethal damage. So, hopefully now the program will calculate for us the stabilization checks. There we go. That's the stabilization checks. And did it tell you anything?
Stabilization at -5 success.
Oh, it did take. Okay. Yeah, he rolled a 20. He rolled a 20, and the program has given him the stable. Can you see the stable?
Still says
No.
dying.
Let me look at your streams.
Still dying.
Yeah.
So you don't see the status. So, if you don't see the status, by the
Oh, I
way,
see. That thing you turned on from player characters to everyone. I think we're not really supposed to be able to see the human commoner's roles. Like, we should have to investigate if he's stable or not. We can't just know.
right now, there's an issue. If you look in the combat tracker, he has a neutral. The skull next. Your skulls in the combat tracker are green because you're friendly. His skull is yellowish. It's neutral. I can turn it to hostile. Red. And all this time it has not been hostile, but he's trying to grab you, so it should be hostile. Neutral is bystanders, for example, would be neutral. So it should have been. So I turned it now to hostile. I don't know if that changed anything for you. No. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So maybe the reason it showed you the roll is because he was at neutral. Maybe if I had him at hostile, maybe it wouldn't have shown him. I see what you're saying. Okay, let me touch something. That's it. That's where we're at. You can untarget him, hero, and also Saf should untarget him.
How do
Control
I
left
untarget
click.
him again?
Control and left click on him.
Thanks.
Okay. And okay, he's stable, so you're not supposed to know this. But yeah, let's let's just play. Let's just play. You can all play. You can all type whatever you want to say. Yeah.
Are we still playing turn-based?
No.
Okay.
Saf, the way you said it,
Was that too
most
much like?
most people are. It's not normal for a person in the street to be diseased.
Right. So we couldn't. For some reason I thought we could tell there was something off with him.
No, there was. Well, he looks mad, but that's not a contagious disease.
Right. Okay. Okay. My bad.
You could say that vagrants in the street sometimes are diseased, and
Yep.
but
If you want to
it's just
delete
a
that, I
slight-
can redo it.
don't redo it now. I'll redo it later for the chat log. There's nothing you
Okay.
can do about it. I'm just giving you for future reference.
Yep. I gotcha.
But they got the message. The main thing is in the message that and Let's has an apostrophe, Kiro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's people get confused about that. There's two kinds of Let's.
I accidentally used a full stop instead of a question mark earlier as well. I saw it as soon as I typed it.
Why do you want to tie him up?
So if we I guess get him back awake again, he won't be able to like come after us.
But he's down. He's out. He's unconscious.
I just don't
There's a
want
first
him
aid
leaving there unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
We can stabilize him just to.
Okay, yeah, I get it. I get what Dino is saying. If you want to tie him up with some rope, just type I tie him up, I tie his hands or whatever you want, his feet, whatever you want with some rope, and then hit Control Enter. Okay, I'm looking in your inventory. See if you have rope. Yeah, you got 50 feet of rope there. I wonder when it says 50 feet, would that mean that now he lost some feet of rope?
I think that's how it works. You cut off 6 foot or whatever.
You'd think there's an actual rule in the book?
I read this over a year ago. I think so.
All right, it's not important. I'm just gonna make a note here in my remove some rope from Dino. We're tying up.
I want to tie his legs up as well, so he won't.
Okay,
run
go ahead
after
and
us.
do the same thing.
Actually, do I need to mention in the log if I change from my sap to my rapier, which one I have equipped?
Yes.
Or do
You type what you want and then Control Enter.
Yep.
I want to use my heal to, I guess, bringing up back to consciousness again.
Wait, you don't have a heal.
Lay on hands.
Can you
What is it?
use the heal skill to stabilize someone rather than like heal their damage? Need to check it again.
Yeah, I think so. I'll just look it up.
Do our characters understand the difference between stabilizing them and healing them? Because like
Yeah.
stabilization is a different thing. Stabilization, I think, is like a first aid. Like you can use a first aid skill. It'll just stop him from dying.
Yeah, I think the heal skill lets you do that as opposed to like magic healing, which is like actually healing HP.
Yeah.
But just need to double check.
Yeah, you can do first aid. Page 98.
And can I take some sort of like assist action to help with that?
See, hold on.
Need to check.
It looks like you can restore some hit points with the heal check. It's a difficult check though. It's treat deadly wounds, TC 20, and you can only do this within 24 hours of the damage being taken. You must expend 2 uses from a healer's kit. I don't even know if you have a healer's kit. Do you have one?
No. I mean, can I use first aid?
Yeah, provide first aid.
Yeah. Hold on.
So it doesn't actually heal any HP, I think, it just stabilizes.
I know,
them.
but I was looking at the other one just in case,
Ah, okay.
you know. Let me look at the first aid, what it does. Look, the first aid is for characters who are dying, right? This guy isn't dying, he's stable. And the question is, can you see if it's stable? I think that you should be able to see if you have the heal check, the heal ability. Well, no, everybody has the skill, the heal ability. It's just a skill.
Yeah.
The question is, can you see if he's stable or not? Can everybody see it, or can only some characters see it? I don't think the rules say anything, so I would say that you can see that he's stable. So Neil Valor said, "Help, Nicholas, help me stabilize him first." Nicholas said, "Very well." And then what you should do, Saf, is you should say, "I take a look at him," and then yeah, type that. So I just whispered to you what you saw, Saf, and then you can tell the others.
I just want to like drag him to like one of the like an area beside one of the houses.
Okay, go where you want to drag him to. Like you can let me scroll out for a sec. Okay, you can say that here's the sidewalk, for example.
Yeah.
So take your character there. And then I'll move you here and I'll put him there. On the assumption.
Oh shit, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll make a note for myself to fix that. You guys should generally stop worrying about the disease. I'm gonna have to think about it and decide who has to roll and who should not roll. Maybe nobody will roll. We'll see for the saving throw. Like I'm not sure that just dragging the man qualifies as being, exposed to it. I have to do some research and some thinking, and I'll figure it out.
Did you say we were moving in 50 feet at a time, I see, or are we still doing that?
Sure. All right, let me look at your inventory. Okay, so you could carry. -73 minus 85. You could carry up to 88 pounds without penalty. 88 pounds like a woman, isn't it?
You like them small, sure, but no, what's that? 45 kilos?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That's nothing. So definitely he would be. So let's see, 260 minus 85. Okay, so you can go up to you can carry up to 175 pounds without being heavily. You would be more medium encumbrance, and that would be an issue if there's a battle. But you can just drop him, I guess. All right. So I'm going to remove the token from the map. Okay, you can move now. We assume that you're carrying him, and I'm just gonna add to your inventory, Madman.
How far can I move again?
Look, because we're not in turn base now, you can move right next to them. You can move, 50 feet at a time, no problem. If they are waiting for you, you are moving slower than them, but they are waiting for you. So. To your bed. He's going on your bed. Keurig. Okay. You mean him, right?
I'm okay with hauling homeless people out.
Is he able to recover hit points?
1 an hour, right, for non-lethal.
Yes, but that would only cure. The way I understand it, he's not lethal. The one and it's just that after 13 hours, he has taken 13 non-lethal. After 13 hours, he won't have any non-lethal on him. But this doesn't change anything about the 18 lethal that he's got. So the 18 lethal will become 17 in a day. After a night of sleep or whatever. So tomorrow morning, instead of 18, he would have 17, and I think he will wake up then. But he will be staggered for several days until he gets to. That's the rest of the game. You'd have to take care of this vagrant now. That's the first chapter, and the second chapter.
I can't believe the rest is an escort quest.
Oh god.
I was just joking. You don't have to take care of him. If you didn't have a paladin in your group, you could just leave him there.
I'm sorry.
Would down and out all be hyphenated? I think it should.
What's that?
Down and out is like a noun to describe someone. I think it should be hyphenated.
Yeah, probably. But that's cool.
Can we move and talk at the same time?
Yeah. You're supposed to be moving forward, Dino, because if there is a fight, let's say there's a group of people in front and you need to fight, then you need to be up front. It makes sense though. You know, for Kiro to be leading the way since he's going his home, but.
Local knowledge to suggest somewhere to dump the homeless guy.
That is letting the role do your thinking for you. So no, unless you're looking for a specific place and you want to see if you know about that place, then we would roll.
What do you call a place where priests take care of sick people? Not sick people, necessarily, but...
I was going to say church. Never mind.
Temple, church, you know, I'm not sure if they would have a specific... You know, the doctor is a separate thing in the game. It's not the same thing as cleric. Just so you all know, zoom out on the map. This is Citadel Volshilniak. That's the guard, the city guard. That's where they are. Can you see this on your map?
Yep.
Those are the headquarters of the city guard, and you'll know it. And if you look in your district map that you have on your, it says it's marked there. Look in your district mark. It's called Citadel Volshilniak. This is really good dialogue. Really, like it could be in a movie, you know. Not sure. One of you guys is breathing too heavy on your mic. You have your mic too close to your mouth or something like that. Try to be next to each other when you're talking. Try not to talk across the street.
Yep.
Because you need to shout.
Anywhere reasonably quiet nearby? Is there a church or something nearby?
Well, yeah, if you want to look for a church, you can look for a church. But you have to give me like, you know.
This is my backyard. What do I know?
No, I understand what you're saying, but what do you mean? What kind of place? You see what I'm saying? What, are you looking for a tavern? You're looking for a bookstore? You're looking for, you cannot outsource to me your thinking. But once you've decided the kind of place that you want, then I can tell you if this area has these kinds of places.
Okay, so what do I write in the chat? Is there a church nearby?
Hold on. Okay, let's play this move first. Okay. Move everybody your characters, and then we'll continue the discussion. Sometimes the move doesn't work. I try to move you guys, but it's not allowing me for some reason. I think because the map is too big or whatever. And in those cases, I'm just gonna do this and move you manually. Okay. Well, let me pull up Midland. I have it here on a tab. Specifically for a church. Okay, let's do this first. We were supposed to once Midland was mentioned, we were supposed to roll a knowledge check, just to see how much you know about it. Just because you've been staying here for a while doesn't mean you know much about the area. Maybe you were staying here, but you had business in other areas of the town, and you just moved through, and you just knew nothing about it. So it's the role that's going to determine how much you know about it. So roll knowledge local for Midland.
Everybody?
No, just you. The others don't have it anyway.
Yeah.
The others, it's if it's a knowledge skill, you have to be trained to use it. If you're untrained, you can roll up to 10. But with the 10, you just get the basics. That Midland is this, blah blah blah. You don't know much. Let's see what you get. Okay, you got 17. So yeah, that will give you a decent amount of information. Hold on. Okay. I am formatting the because I'm copy pasting from a PDF. It needs some formatting. Okay, I think that's it. So you can go ahead and roll again for high bridge, specifically for your
Okay.
neighborhood.
Oh,
Okay, so you don't know anything about your the sponge. Okay. He's telling you this about the High Bridge neighborhood, because he rolled an 8. So if you want to know about places in this neighborhood, you're gonna have to ask somebody. You can keep moving if you want. You can talk some more, whatever you want.
We've been told what sort of place Kirog stays in.
Not that I remember. Let me check if he has. I think he has told me.
I just told you guys I rent a small room or something. I rent a room in Highbridge. I'm sure the owner won't mind me having guests over given the
No,
circumstances.
you're not. You're not supposed to be giving the information over voice.
I'm reading what the log says.
Oh, the log. Okay, what you told him last time. Okay, go ahead and read it then.
I rent a room in Highbridge. I'm sure the owner won't mind me having guests over given the circumstances.
Okay. Well, even for 4 people, a room would be crowded. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. I have the info on Discord that you gave me. If you wanna, you can refer back to it. It's in our DMs.
Yeah.
You wanna give them a little bit more info. Try again, Saf.
Yep.
I put 2 instead of the in front of owner.
Yeah.
As we're walking along, is there any way for us to be on the lookout for certain types of buildings?
Yeah. Hold on a sec. I'm supposed. Well, I'm supposed to tell you if basically the way we do it is you move around, and if there is a significant building on the maps that I have, you roll for a knowledge check. So I'm supposed to be keeping track. Look at the map here. The problem is that the map that I have with the See, I have 2 maps of Corvosa with keys. I have one that comes with the adventure and one that comes with the Corvosa book. So every time you move across the street, I have to check. I don't know if there's no way to combine these books. Every time you move, I have to check. No, as far as I can see, you haven't passed any significant it's possible that you passed further back, but not now.
Okay.
Let me see. So the way we're going to do it is, if there's a couple of rolls that you should have made and you haven't made, I'm just going to say that you didn't make them because you were too preoccupied avoiding the crowds and getting quickly home. This is the house. Hold on. Oh, let's see. No, it's better if it's this.
Can I roll perception to find a secluded place?
Uh, I would just look at the map if I were you.
Okay.
You know, you can see. You can see. Your line of sight has this sort of. So, can you see something here that looked promising?
Just here, I think.
So it's that house just to the south of Dino, right?
Um, what did you ask?
Nothing, I was just double checking I had the right house. I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because where I put the I put the circle on the edge of the house. So, one sec. So, Kiro, you can just, you have the key. You can just open the door and walk upstairs to go up to your room. You don't have to interact with the with the landlord unless you want to, or unless they, they find you, they step in your way or anything. So,
I was under the impression I should knock since it's a riot and they'd think they were getting broken into or whatever.
yeah, I mean, it's your place. The door is closed. You can just
Okay.
type. You can just type.
I'm
I
at the
open the door and show the guys up to my room. Control Enter. Just type something. Tell them come upstairs or something like that, so that it's on the chat log that your place is upstairs. Yeah, and then you can all move inside your tokens, and you can assume that that this here is his quarters, like this. The whole of the second floor, basically.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna move you here, and then I'm gonna put the madman there. Okay, and you can move inside with the others. All right. I'm going to leave the Corvosa Street Anarchy sounds. We assume that you can hear it through the windows.
Yep.
Can we take a break for a few minutes?
Yeah, hold on a sec. There is another option in Sirenscape. It says Corvosa Homes. Yeah. How much time do you need, West Signal?
Like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be back to it then.
Yeah, gonna head to the bathroom, be right back.
Okay, I'm back.
Still waiting for the other guys, I think.
I'm back.
Cool.
Are we waiting for anybody? Kirog, I think.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay.
We're all back, aren't we?
Yeah, you can play. Yeah, so I have the music you can hear now. The sound is for Corvosa Homes on Sirenscape. That's what it says. So
We did take some documents with us from Gadrin's place, right?
Did you take them? I'm wondering about that.
Can a queen be a usurper?
What?
Can a queen be a usurper? Like, isn't she already in power?
No, she's not already in power. When the king dies, she has to ascend to power. I guess it's automatic, but the way that was told is that I don't know how to explain. Like Trump now says that Biden is a legitimate president or whatever, but you know he's not illegitimate. He's legitimate, but Trump says it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It depends. Other people might say, he broke the law because he committed fraud, but other people might say, no, there's no fraud, and they has to go to court. But that doesn't mean that people can't throw insults around.
Right.
There were some people who were on the queen's side, weren't there? In the streets.
Um, not not prominently, no. But no. Generally speaking, the impression you've got is that most people are against the queen. I guess the officials were with the queen, like the herald, the city guard. Yeah, what Dino says is correct. So go ahead and type king and queen with lowercase k and q. However, if you're talking about Queen Ileosa, then the q is capital.
Okay.
I will write a style guide at some point, and even I have doubts about some stuff, but this should be pretty uncontroversial. Yeah, we're going slow now because you have a lot of freedom and you guys have no idea what to do with it. But that's the game. You have to figure it out. So you need to figure out what your next steps are going to be. And you have the paladin babysitting a madman.
I might have an appraisal skill.
Well, if it's in the skills, everybody's got it. We have to read the description to see who can use it. Oh, you actually have it. You have it trained.
Yeah, I have appraise. I have like 2 points in it, I think. Oh no, 1 rank.
Okay, I'm looking here at the appraise ability, and it doesn't say that it needs to be trained. Let me Google that. So I'm saying that in case other people could try.
Who was it, Ledgers? We found in Gadrin's place. What was it exactly? Business dealings is all it said, I think.
I vaguely remember you having found something like that, but I need to see it in the chat log. Can you find the chat log where it is? I want to see if you actually took the stuff with you.
I thought we did.
Would it be? It would be in somebody's inventory. But I also want to see it in the. Maybe we forgot to put it in the inventory. So
Nicholas looked through the ledger back when it was found.
Yep. I don't think I found anything there, at least at that point.
We did it was accounting data and the entries are in code.
Oh, it was in code, right? That's why we didn't find anything.
Did we take it with us?
I don't think I grabbed it. I have to check the logs there.
okay, it's important now for some reason to determine this. I'll tell you why. Can you? I'm looking at something else. Can you find that spot in the chat logs?
I'm looking for it. I'm not sure which session it was, though. 4 or
Yeah,
5, probably.
it's
The
stuff.
ledger, the ledger's in chat session 5.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
Are some of those unidentified items we have the ledger, maybe? I
Yeah,
was under the
that's
impression we picked up everything in Gadrin's place, the inner chamber.
yeah. I'll check.
Like, we don't seem to have specifically said we picked it up, but I think we found like a treasure trove in there and just took everything, right?
Yeah, I think there might have been two places with logbooks and not just one.
There might have been one in session 4 as well. I'm gonna look now. The locked room with the hole down to the crocodile.
What was that? The name of the lady who sent us Gadrin's location. Actually, I'll just
Zalara.
find it.
Zalara?
Found it in the logs.
Zalara?
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to misspell it, so I'll just
Unless you have these logbooks on you, or it specifically says in the chat log that you picked them up, I'm assuming you left them back there.
yeah, I don't think I did pick them up.
One thing I can do is I can go to the party sheet and I can rebuild it, hit the rebuild button, and that will, yes. So now everything you have is in the party sheet, and you can scroll down. However, you can scroll down and see if you have the logbooks. As far as the unidentified items go, there's 10 of them. I can check them myself for you. So, Dino has 2. No, he has 3. No, he has more. They're not in alphabet. They're not listed in alphabetical. Let me see. If I just click, no, you cannot. You cannot look at them. He has most of them actually because he has.
Yeah, I think I have 7.
Nope. Gadrin's ledger. He has it.
Yeah, I was thinking.
He has it, and let me look at. So, I fixed it so that now you should be able to see in your inventory which one it is.
Do I have to roll an Arcana knowledge check to remark that she could have been disguised magically? Because that's like a spell, but I don't know that. I don't know that spell.
Who could have been disguised?
The woman that we thought was
Look,
Zalara.
this is general knowledge that there are spells that you can
Yeah,
disguise with or whatever.
it
So
doesn't sound
you
that
know you
far
can type
fetched.
that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
You don't have
think.
to be a wizard. Anybody can type that. One thing I'd like to ask you, Dino, I wanted you to go to your inventory,
Yeah.
find Gedder's ledger, and look at it. And I want to see through your stream what you're seeing when you look at it.
So do I just double click on the item?
No, no. You click on the blue ribbon to the right of the at the end of the line.
Yeah.
If there's a lot of text there, don't read it.
Ah, it's blank.
Just flash it on your screen for me. I want to see what you can. Okay, you can see nothing. Fine,
Yeah.
that's perfect. Then you can close that window now. No, Kiro, he didn't say to disguise yourselves as the dead woman. Oh,
No, I'm saying the woman we met looked like Zalara. We did not know what Zalara looked like, so there was no reason for her to do that.
to disguise. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. It makes sense.
So with this GM notice, is that just to me or is that
Yes,
to all?
that's just you.
Okay.
I have some rules here regarding how to handle this ledger. It tells me what kind of roles to decipher. Let me see if you can. It's a linguistics check,
Have
and
linguistics.
you must speak Varisian. Does anybody speak Varisian?
I do have a
Okay.
comprehend languages spell.
Aren't we in Verizio?
So
Yes, you are in Varisia. You are in
So
Varisia.
if we're
That yeah.
the spell just says you understand all languages. Like if I cast it, I think. So
Yeah.
would that work?
I would like first to rule out the normal languages. So nobody has Varisian. Everybody has Common. The question is Common Varisian? I don't think so. I actually think that Common in the inner sea region means Taldan because Taldor was the first empire, and from what I read, uh, what they call Taldan in Taldor is common for the whole inner sea region. So I think that's the language you guys all speak, and you don't speak the normal, the local Varisian. Um,
is it possible to do? Because I have linguistics as a skill. Is it possible to do the role? Does that help overcome that lack of having that language? Because
no,
linguistics
it says
does.
here a character who speaks Varisian and succeeds at a linguistic check,
Yeah.
DC.
I don't think you can learn a language just by like thinking hard about it. Like I think you need to know the language first, and I guess the linguist is decoding it because it's in code.
Yeah,
Is my guess.
it says that you can decipher the code. It gives me how much time it takes. But it definitely says you need Varisian. This is something that we should have figured out at some point anyway. Um, okay. So I'm just Googling common Varisian language. It says here Varisian is the language of the native Varisian people. It's a mix of Orc, Taldane, Giant, Ancient Asylonian, and now defunct Proto-Varisian language. So it's not common. It is known
Okay.
for its subtle nuances and double meanings, and is a perfect tool for innuendo. Um, most Varisians also speak Taldan, which is the common tongue. So, yeah, you don't speak Varisian unless. So everybody has used all their language skills then, the language slots, right? If I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I
It would
I
definitely
can.
make sense for somebody to have at least one person to have Varisian. You are in Varisia, the campaign is based in Varisia. It would make sense for you to have. So we could change it now As long the same thing as with the skills. As long as you haven't used the language, you could change it right now.
I think given that my guy has linguistics, he's obviously studied it. It would make sense
It would
if
make
I
sense.
had.
It would make sense. He's local. So I
Yeah,
see here you
actually,
have celestial. What?
I've got
What?
linguistics too, and um, I studied as like a scribe, so it would also make sense for me potentially.
The difference is that you only have 2 language slots,
Yep.
and he has 4. So you have appraise too? Oh no, you have linguistics. Sorry, it's different.
Yeah.
I make
Yeah, I've got linguistics. I can also use my comprehend languages spell to read it. If I
Look. You don't
Sounds
have a
like
rank in linguistics. You don't have a rank. It's just a class skill for you. But he has put a rank in it.
I see.
He has put a rank in linguistics, which gives him +7. So he has linguistics
Oh
plus
wow.
7.
Okay.
But I think that you can make it untrained. I'm pretty sure you can make it untrained. So even though your skill roll isn't so good, if he fails, oh no, linguistics trained only.
Oh okay. So it has to be him.
Yeah, so you cannot do it. Um, although some skills that it says, for example, the knowledge skills, it says train only, but it still allows you to roll up to 10. So you really need to read. Let's take a look really quickly at the linguistics. Anyway, the DC is higher than 10, so pretty much forget about it. So let me look at his language again. It's in the inventory. No, it's in the main skills. No,
in notes.
it's in notes. Yeah, it's in notes. So celestial, common, dragonic, dwarven.
I think either celestial or draconic.
Well, see, that's the thing. Why do 2 of you have celestial, or is it even more than 2? I think.
Oh, was this
So
we all set the same language and we were going to change it and never got around to it?
Oh yes. So everybody has celestial. I see it now. It's not so terribly useful. This as Dan would have you believe. I think that wasting 3, because right now what you're doing is you're wasting 3 language slots as a party that you could have taken 3 languages. Um, it wouldn't be Do you gain languages for it in the game or no? I don't think so. I don't think you gain languages. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna delete Celestial from Addison, and I'm gonna add Parisian. So problem solved, and so why signal? Right. I take the ledgers. No, it says ledger though. It doesn't say ledgers. I take the ledger and try to decipher it. Control Enter.
Control Enter. Okay.
Right. So what are we going to do now is this is going to take you several hours. You don't know how many hours it's going to be. So you're going to have to sit on a corner by yourself. And at the end of this period, assuming you're not disrupted, then we're going to roll. So tell the other guys, I'm going to be a few hours. And I'll let you know when I'm done. Or you can decide, you can also decide to do it some other time. But whatever you want.
Can I assume he has like a chair and a table or something?
Yeah, exactly.
I forget which button it is to do an action. Oh, it's control, right. Okay, it's just control.
Control enter. Enter is just talk. Control enter is action. So I'm looking for a table in my tokens here. I might be able to give you a table.
So when we act like that, are we supposed to, like, when it's just role playing, are we meant to act or emote?
Forget about
it-
emote. We never use the emote.
Okay, we don't use that. Okay.
You know why we don't use the emote? Because the emote assumes that your action is a success, whereas
Right.
we don't want that, because I might tell you, you might tell me I do this, and I might tell you, no, you can't because something is in your way.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it's a small room. He doesn't have a bunch of tables.
Right.
It's a desk, like a writing desk. That's for me to fix it after, so don't worry about that. Keep in mind that you can continue taking part in this conversation, Y Signal, while you're working.
Yeah.
You hear what they're saying, and if you need to interject something, you can do it.
Okay.
You see the desk?
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'll put a chair as well, and then no, wait, and I'll put the chair there, and then you can sit on the chair. And then I'll put it. Oh yeah. I can put a bed as well, and at any time that you want to jump forward in time, you can just tell me. We wait here. We just hang out. We rest until Addison's done, and then we just skip forward unless a dragon lands on the building or whatever. I'm looking through the chairs now. I got a ton of chairs. And I'm looking for something. fitting. Okay, I think I found something. There you go. Oops, sorry. Try again. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So I wanted to institute a rule, because like right now there's one bed in the room. So shouldn't there be a penalty if 4 people try to sleep in a room with just one bed? Like, because you get 1 hit point if you sleep at night. Should you get the hit point if you sleep on the floor? But then again, people sleep. When they're traveling overland, they sleep on the ground in the wild, and shouldn't they get the hit point there? Or maybe they only get it if they have a bedroll with them. I don't know. I don't think there's a rule like that, but I think there should be.
I mean, sleeping indoors on the ground is uncomfortable, but like it's not bad for you or anything.
Yeah, it's true. But I'm just thinking that then what's the point of the bed if there's no penalty?
Well, are we gonna like autistic min-max on Tailspire and just have empty houses and all sleep on the floor? No.
Yeah. Tailspar has a lot of beds too. It has like double beds, and it has you can put every little pillow exactly where you want it. So where do you want the bed? Which part? Which part of the? I have the bed here. How
I
about
guess I want it far from the desk.
yeah? Hold on, I got. It could be. No, let's put it. I'm gonna zoom out to see. So that's supposed to be the wall. Okay, I'm gonna put it there.
So, do I know any discreet appraisers? Like,
That makes sense. Go ahead and roll knowledge local.
yep.
Oh, before you roll, let me tell you. If you
Yep.
roll 10 to 14, you know an appraiser.
Yep.
You know where to find an appraiser.
Right.
If you roll 15 to 19, is you know an appraiser that you've worked for in the past, and we work with, and you know him.
Yep.
No, wait. Okay. The lowest is you know of an appraiser. The middle is I want to keep only for the highest if you know one that you've worked with and he's reliable. So you have to roll 20 or higher to there's 3 levels. The one level is from 10 to 14, the other is 15 to 19, and the other is 20 higher. So the lowest level,
Yeah, I got you.
you know where to find an appraiser. The middle
Yep.
level, that's the problem that I have figuring out the middle level. Like the highest level, I told you, the middle level is
I know a guy who knows a guy.
no. No, I guess we should do it another way then. The lowest level is you know a guy who knows a guy. The middle level is you know the appraiser, but you don't know if he's good or anything. And the highest level is he's trustworthy, you know him. So roll.
Or
Nothing. It's like nothing. It's like okay, you don't know of any appraisers. So
Man, you haven't made any friends in this neighborhood, huh?
I'm
What are
antisocial.
you doing all day? Yeah, go ahead and type something. Just say, I don't know any appraisers. Yeah, and you could go downstairs, Kirog, and see if you can find the landlord. If you want to ask him any questions.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. There was something else we said we do once we got here that we couldn't do in Gadrin's place. But
Does it relate to something else we're carrying?
probably.
You could look through the party sheet. Do have a lot of shit.
The problem with the party sheet, I'll tell you what I'm gonna fix now. The problem with the party sheet is that the unidentified items are just called unidentified items. They don't. It doesn't tell you what it looks
Yeah.
like.
Hmm.
So I think that's
I
what
have it open here if you want me to copy and paste it somewhere.
to copy and paste what.
Everything that was in Gadrin's place.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You have it from what? From the chat? From the
Session 5 chat log.
it's better if I do it. Five. Okay.
If you just control an F for the footlocker.
I've got it. I've got it. Okay. How about you type? I collect the treasure, Gedron's treasures from everyone, and we collect it, and we put them on the floor in the corner. How about that? And then when you put them there, I will drop the description again. Use the Control Enter.
Say we or I for this, for the action.
We should take another look at the loot we took from Gedron.
But now when I do the action, do I say we or I?
I collect from everyone the treasure, and I put it in a corner. Blah blah. Control Enter.
Yeah.
I should have changed the first couple of lines a little bit, but it's okay.
I want to analyze the potion. Which skill check is it again?
The potion. Okay, you know what I'm doing now? What I'm doing now is I'm going through your inventories, and I'm fixing the unidentified status of all the items. So instead of it saying unidentified, it says what you see. So I've done this with a couple of stuff already. You cannot see it in the party sheet yet because I will need to rebuild the party sheet. Miniature program. Because we need to know who holds what. So if you give me 2 minutes, I'll be done with this. In the meantime, take your time reading this carefully and plan out in your head what you're going to do. Don't. Well, you can have a discussion if you want, but don't try to do anything with the items yet until I have fixed all of their statuses.
Oh, sorry. I think I dragged the text by mistake when I was just trying to scroll.
Yeah. Yeah. So, let me stop you for 1 sec. You can roll now for example, scan the last 2 bits of text that I sent you. For example, in the first one, there's the word Cheliax. You can roll for Cheliax. You can roll for Drake, House Drake, and Pseudo Dragon. This imp. Maybe you can even roll for Amethyst. Let me see if Pathfinder has a specific. Well, it does mention. It does classify all the. It has ivory, bloodstone, citrine, amber, amethyst, but I don't see descriptions of each of them. So they're just like in a list, so that you know which is semi-precious, moderate, lesser precious. So the amethyst, for example. No, I'm not going to tell you where it is. Well, I guess that's what you could find if you roll for it.
Which knowledge skill is that?
Yeah, that's
Nature?
the issue.
I suppose it's the commercial value that's not nature.
I would say that for the. Okay, let me look at the knowledge skills. I don't think that the knowledge skills cover all the types of knowledge. I think that some stuff would be, if there's another skill connected with it, then like for example, let's say the skill linguistics. So there's not another knowledge linguistic skills. It's the linguistic skills that tells you if you know anything about linguistics, or handle animal. There wouldn't be another skill called knowledge handle animal, or knowledge diplomacy, knowledge disguise. If the skill already exists, then the knowledge for that skill is contained in the skill, in my view, and you don't need an extra. I'll tell you what problem I have, and I have a problem with the knowledge local check, because all you guys are locals in Corvosa, fair enough, and Recall is a local in Sandpoint, and the other guys are locals in Opara, fair enough. What if they move to another city, another town, another region? Then what? The knowledge local check skill is irrelevant there because you're not locals there. Then you cannot roll again.
I
I
vaguely
think
remember reading something about that. There is a rule for it somewhere.
really. Really, where would it be though? I mean, the only place you'd find it is the core rulebook, right? That's where you must have seen it. Let's go. Well, let's go to the skills, chapter 4. Skill descriptions. It doesn't seem to be. The way I understand the knowledge local check, you do not have to be a local. Well, let's do the easy one first. As far as Cheliax goes, that's a knowledge geography. Do any of you have knowledge geography?
So knowledge local just means you're like a dickhead who learns off trivial facts from travel guides.
Yeah, so it could be that knowledge local, you can roll it wherever you are, but that doesn't make what. Okay, what if you go through a portal and you're teleported to another planet, and suddenly you're in a city in another planet, and you can roll what immediately knowledge local and you know stuff.
No.
That's an extreme example, but a less extreme is you go into a ship and fair. You could say that if you have knowledge local, you know a lot of stuff about the inner sea region. But what if you go to Tianjia, the Chinese place? What if you go to Arcadia across the sea? So the way I would handle it, if there's no other explanation and no other rules anywhere, the way I would handle it is that you probably give you a bonus to the rolls for the place where you're local, and then I would give you a penalty based on the distance between your local place and where you're at. So the further away you would go from Corvosa, the bigger the penalty would go from knowledge local. And we could have another rule that if you stay a certain amount of time in a place, then that penalty is reduced. You could say you stay for a month, it's reduced by 1. And then after 6 months, you could be a local there too, or something like that. But we would have to make this rule. It's not a huge deal right now because you're still in Corvosa. So, but it will be eventually. It will be an issue. So let's see first if anybody has knowledge geography. I doubt it.
I don't have it.
Neither.
No.
What is knowledge geography? I guess that means
You can make it on up to
Uh,
10 for...
3 up to 10 apparently.
How does that work? Is it a 1d10 or a 1d20 and an 11 gives the 10?
No, it means that you cannot make an untrained knowledge check with a DC higher than 10.
Ah, right.
So that means whatever you roll, so you can only answer very easy questions if you're untrained. So
Yep.
for the so we can do it for Cheliax. You can roll, and if anybody rolls 10 or higher, then you will get the basic info about Cheliax. Otherwise, you know basically nothing. It does say if you have access to an extensive library that covers this limit is removed. So even if you're untrained, if you have a library at your disposal and you can spend 1d4 hours, and particularly complete libraries might even give you a bonus. So you can all go ahead. Well, let's start with Addison. Roll knowledge local, knowledge geography. Wait, but you don't have it, right, at all. So I'm gonna have to add it basically. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add it. Boom. I wonder
This is
if
just
knowledge.
knowledge, right?
Yeah, I have filled it out with geography now. You might have to switch tabs. Kirog, are you doing anything with your
Yeah, I
with
was
your
able to add it myself and then delete it myself.
Yep.
It just still says the knowledge on my skill sheet.
What if you close your whole sheet and you turn it up? You turn it on again.
Yeah, it's the same story. I'll maybe I could close it while you edit
Close
it.
the sheet. I want to see if knowledge geography is a class skill for a wizard. All knowledge are class skills. So So you still cannot see that it says knowledge geography?
Yeah, it still just says knowledge arcana, knowledge nature.
Okay, let me look there. You've closed the entire character sheet down?
Yeah, I had it closed that entire time.
Alright. In that case, I will roll for you. Options. Alright. There you go. So, that's it. You made the DC 10. Nobody else needs to. So we don't need to add it to anybody else. Kiro, don't touch your sheet unless we've talked about it, okay?
Yeah, I was just playing with it.
I know, don't play with it.
Yep.
So, let me give you something about Cheliax. And I should stop looking at the wiki because the wiki, how do you pronounce gazetteer, gazetteer? How do you pronounce that?
I believe gazetteer, but I'm not sure certain.
Is that Gazette here? Because you normally say Gazette.
Oh, okay, you're right. Gazetteer. Makes sense. Makes sense. So I'm gonna pull that out because when I take stuff from the wiki, sometimes includes about the second edition stuff. So I am looking here at Cheliax. Right. Okay, I have the text. I need a couple of minutes to format it correctly.
So when we do a knowledge check like that, is that automatically meant to be automatically shared with the group, or do I need
No,
to
it's
vote?
not. It's not. So if you meet a monster and one of you rolls and knows something about the monster, because you're in the middle of combat, I'm gonna whisper this to you, and then you're gonna have to find a way to get the info to the others. You might have to scream it out, but some of that info, if you roll high, you get a lot of info, and you can only, speak a couple of sentences. So you might have to, But in a case like this, where you're in a room, there's no point of going through the whisper and all that. I mean, for more realism, we could, but when there's a lot of roles involved, there's no point in doing it. So we may as well, I give it to you. You're the one who knows it. But first of all, the others haven't rolled, so they could roll, and more of them could know. But there's no point. It would bog down the game if I have to roll for everybody. So as long as one guy knows it, we assume that he told the others whatever they need to know. And if you don't specifically tell them now, like, we don't have to role play when exactly you will give them this info. It could be that later on you give it to them or whatever. But as far as it's consider it. Like you have party XP. Consider it as party knowledge.
That makes sense.
If there's situations where we need to make it more complex and to role play it better, we will. So keep scanning that. So you got that Cheliax thing. Like, for example, Sakubai, right? I don't know how you pronounce it. That's a monster. So which knowledge check would that be? Let's look. Give us. Anyway, I'm not gonna do it. There's too many of them. Because if we I see at least. I see 4 different monsters, but they're not monsters. They're just carvings of monsters or whatever. We're gonna do it some other way. I will eventually have you guys go through all the chat logs and make a list of all the words that you haven't rolled for yet. And then when you're sitting in a campfire or something, you're gonna be rolling for a couple of them until you get all of them. Ideally, I guess we should be doing every single one of them the moment you see it. But in a case like this, well, no, let's. I don't know. Let's do it. The footlocker. I don't know what's best, but we'll give it a try. So, for example, it says carving of a kraken. So, let me Google Kraken Pathfinder. Yeah, there is a kraken. Right. It's complicated because when you roll, I have to decide what the DC is, and that depends on the monster. So the Kraken would be. It's a magical beast, so that's Knowledge Arcana.
I have knowledge arcana.
So go ahead and roll that.
Which one was this? Was this the succubus or the kraken?
The Kraken. This is for the Kraken.
Okay.
Can I roll mine as well?
Well, what is your check?
I've got
Yours +1, and his is.
Plus
His is
7.
going to be higher, yeah.
Yeah, so let him try first, and we'll see. And he's +7.
Okay.
Do I just drag this red dice
No,
or double click it?
you double click on the little square that says +7.
Okay.
Okay, so you know everything there is to know about Krakens for some reason. All right. Look, I have now several pages on the crack in front of me. It says there's an introduction that's like a page, then there's ecology, another page, then habitat and society, another page, then campaign role, treasure, krakens and mythology, and so all that is several pages. Plus, I have all its, obviously its skills and special abilities, etc. So the main reason for the knowledge check is in case you can find any vulnerabilities, or if you can find its abilities so that you can defend from them. That's how the game handles the knowledge check. However, in order to build the overworld with the wiki and all that, and to make it more immersive, I'm also going to be handing out those 5 pages of lore. But I'm not going to give you 5 pages just because you succeeded on one check. So what I'm going to do is, that's a very high roll. Let me see exactly how high it is. It is very high, 24. Oh, but wait. I forgot. The DC is determined by the. Let me see exactly the DC. How it's determined. The DC is 10 plus the monster CR. So, in general, this is CR 18. So 10 plus 18 is 28, dude. The DC is 28. You don't know anything about the Kraken. And it also depends. So generally speaking, it's 10 plus the monster CR. However, if the monster is common like a goblin, then it's 5 plus CR. And if it's particularly rare, like the Tarask, it's 15. So, does it say how? This is very rare. The Kraken is very rare. So that would be. It wouldn't even be. It would be 15 plus 18. It would be 30 something this year. So for you to, you would have to put a lot of. How would you even get that roll that high? You would have to keep putting ranks to knowledge arcana.
Bonuses from libraries and shit.
Yes, you're right. Bonus from libraries and shit. Exactly. Yeah, everything, and it makes sense, like because the Kraken is a, sort of an end game almost monster. It's better if you don't know anything. You miss. So, however, this is for the in many cases you can. So this DC is for identifying a monster's special powers or vulnerability. So you don't know his special powers and you don't know his vulnerabilities. I'm wondering if I should still give you some lore though. Oh, and for every 5 points above the DC, you get another piece of useful information. So the DC is something in the 30s. So if you hit that, you get one bit of information, and then for every 5 points that you exceed that DC, you get another piece. The question though, okay, no vulnerabilities, but I wonder if the other rule still applies where it says that because knowledge arcana is your field of study, with the DC 10 you answer easy questions, DC 15 basic questions, and these 20 to 30 really tough questions. You've rolled 24, so you should be able to. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you some lore about the Kraken, but nothing about its abilities. I'm actually gonna give you the entire introduction. You're gonna get the entire introduction, and you can read it now. Enjoy.
Oh shit! Sorry,
What?
I
Oh,
accidentally, I don't know, brushed my middle mouse wheel or something.
okay. Just be very careful, guys, with the chat log. Keep your mouse away from it, and only go there when you need to do something. You need to be, surgical.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done. As you finish, let us know.
Finished. Finished.
Yep, I'm done.
I'm still
Okay,
going.
so yeah, let us know when you're done.
Alright, I'm done.
So that will also be on the overworld eventually, so you'll also be able to look at it there. As for re-rolling, there's no reason, Saf. The most you can get is 21. He got 24. You all know
Yep,
that Eric's you.
yep, no
Um,
worries.
well, actually, um, this is just one out of several pages. So if you rolled high again, I could give you a bit of some of the other ones. So go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Okay. So we're supposing that as you look over the treasure, you look at the. Let me see what kind of item is the crack. The one that mentions the kraken. It is a scrimshaw carving. What the fuck is a scrimshaw? Okay, I see what it is. It's a carving on a bone. You can Google it to see how it looks like. Bone or ivory. So as you saw this carving of a kraken on a bone or ivory, you started discussing it, and Addison is an expert apparently. So he had all these things, and then Nicholas had some more things to say. So here you go. Let me know when you're done.
Yep.
I'm done.
So the next on the list is the succubus. I don't know how you pronounce it.
Succubi.
And that succubi, yeah, it's the plural of succubus. So we need knowledge planes. Does anybody have knowledge planes?
No.
No.
I have it. It's just +1, but
You don't have it. You have to figure out how to.
oh right, I don't have any
Ah.
ranks in it now.
You are untrained. Everybody's untrained. So when I ask if
Yep.
you have it, everybody's untrained. That means you can only roll up to 10.
Yep.
Let me see. Knowledge or can. So go ahead, West Signal, and roll. Well, I have to add it to you. And I guess I'll roll it for you as before. $11. That means you made it, and you just know some basics about the succubus. Next.
So it's me next.
No, because he rolled 11. He rolled the highest you can get is 10. He rolled
Right.
11, so you're not gonna get any more info, even if you get it. So it doesn't matter. Next is so after Succubi. For example, Abalone. Does it have this?
When it says an abalone shell that appears to symbolize something, can we look at it more closely to see what that means?
Yeah. Let me take a look. I think that. Yeah, Dino has this.
Yep.
Yeah, you can. You can. I have to look it up. Let's continue this first, and then you can zoom into whatever you want. Okay, let's move to House Drake. Pathfinder has a lot of different kinds of drake, but it says here it's a house drake. I do not see a house drake here. I see coral, desert, elemental, ether, fire, flame, no house. I'll go back. Just Google house drake Pathfinder. Okay, I found it, I think. Okay. House drake. So what kind of... It's Arcana. So go ahead, again, with signal, roll knowledge Arcana. So that's right on the edge where you get. I don't think, again. Let's see what is the CR. Oh, I see. House Drake is specifically. It's not in the core rule book. It's in this adventure. It's introduced in this adventure. That's why I couldn't find it. So it has CR2. And question is, how common is it? First of all, I will give you. Let's do it this way. First of all, I'll give you all the info. Yes, this is the Corvosan house drake. It's a specific variety in Corvosa. Since you know so much about them, I'm also going to give you a bit of a rule. And now, as for vulnerabilities, so first we deal with the pure knowledge, and then we deal with the vulnerabilities, which is 10 plus the monster CR. The CR here is 2, so that would be 12. However, the question is, it's basically if the monster is is a common monster, it's 5 plus CR. If it's normal monster, it's 10 plus CR, and if it's rare monster, it's 15 plus CR. So the question is, how rare is this? In a second edition, every monster would tell you how rare it was, its rarity. But in Pathfinder, I don't see this anywhere. So I think that I'm supposed to deduce its rarity by its description. And
Sounds pretty common based on the imp spraying on them.
it is the environment. Its natural habitat. It's the streets of Corvosa, basically. It's not even in the area around Corvosa. It's in the actual city. You can actually see them drawn in some of the illustrations about the city. So I will say it's common. So that's 7. So for a 7, for DC of 7, you get 1 info, and then for every 5 higher, you get another one. So now you rolled 20. So you get 1 at 7, 1 at 12, 1 at 17. So you get 3. And that's pretty much all of them. You get all of its abilities. So I'm going to give them to you. Because who knows, maybe, just maybe, you will meet one. Let me know when you're done.
Done.
Yep.
So right now, I'm looking at the page of the house drake in front of me. You have all the special abilities and you have all the description of the. So now, what happens if in the future you roll again for it? What I'm gonna do is, if you keep rolling high, I'm just gonna start giving you its actual stats, like how many hit points, how much AC, etc. And slowly, you build up, all the monsters in the universe, basically, in the wiki. We just have to decide, like, what are the conditions under which you're allowed to roll again. So you cannot roll again now. I would say that after an encounter with them, you could try rolling again, or if something like that. Yeah, something like that. So it's not in the book. These issues are not solved very clearly in the book. So let's continue. The next one, I think it's the imp, right? I have to scroll the way up, and it's kind of hard scrolling up. So, house drake and then imp. So let me find Pathfinder imp. So that's an outsider, and it's again planes. It's again planes. So go ahead and roll, and if you roll more than 10, you just get the basic.
I don't think I can roll because I can't see it.
Oh yeah, you can. Maybe you can see it now. It's been a while. Try. Go in your skills. Can you see knowledge planes?
No, I see 2 extra just plain knowledge.
Okay, I'll roll it. There you go. You got just the basics. The material plane is where you are now. You can call it reality. And after that, I think we have one more. It's interesting that it explains the brooch as set in a yin-yang pattern, almost yin-yang pattern. But what would they know in Corvosa about the yin-yang? It's Chinese. I don't know. Maybe there's an equivalent here. Finally, pseudo dragon. Let me see, pseudo
Can we
dragon.
roll for yin yang?
What's that?
Can we roll for yin yang?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's do the pseudo dragon first. Right. So pseudo dragon is a dragon. So that's Arcana. Go ahead and roll Arcana. That's not that good. You got the basic info. So, well, I'm gonna Google for Yin Yang Pathfinder, but I don't think I'll find anything. And no, when you Google for Yin Yang Pathfinder, you just get a lot of stuff about Yin Yang. I think it will be quite difficult. No, I don't think there's anything. I think that the Yin Yang is just a description for us. Like saying circular, like saying something. I don't think it has any relevance in the game. If I do find otherwise later, I'll let you know. For the time being, no. So we're not gonna let's say that we're not gonna roll because there's a lot of descriptions of gemstones, emerald and all that, amethyst. We're not gonna roll for those. We're gonna do those if you appraise each item one by one, and then we're gonna do those there. If you see anything else that you think you want to roll on in the text, you let me know. And the question is like, could you roll on the text of a roll? Like that giant Kraken text. What if you found something in there that you wanted to roll on? And the answer is yes. You can basically keep rolling. As long as a word appears in the chat log anywhere, you can roll about it. Or, you can try to roll. You can ask me if we have like, for example, the Academia, right? It was mentioned because that's how a lot of these house drakes escape. Or is it the imps that escape?
Is the imps.
It's the imps. So they try to, the students try to take them as familiars, and the ones that fail, they release them. And so the city is infested with them, basically. So if you want to roll for the Academia now, it's knowledge local. You can roll.
I'm the only one with knowledge local, right?
Yeah, so you can go ahead and roll.
Yep.
Right, 17, that's not bad. Okay, I'm gonna give you these paragraphs one after the other. The problem is when I'm copy pasting from a when I'm copy pasting from the internet, it's fine. When I'm copy pasting from a PDF, it adds a lot of spaces for some reason, and I need to format the text. You know what I could do? Okay, let's do something else. There is a website. Delete spaces. text. Remove spaces from text. I should really have this on all the time when I'm, because, okay. Remove spaces. Okay. He's trying to sell me a subscription. Hold on, there's gotta be another one. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So this description mentions, for example, the Breaching Festival, and I guess you can then roll for the, the Breaching Festival. Definitely, all this stuff is useful. There's 100% is useful. We're definitely not wasting time or anything like that. And I don't know. Personally, okay, let's try this.
Okay, so do I go for knowledge local again for the breaching festival?
Well, I'm thinking of maybe I want to give you something more. This is one paragraph that I gave you for your 17. Let me see if I can give you something more. Yep, I can definitely give you two more paragraphs. So let me do that.
Sorry, I don't quite understand that. It says attracts the students from as far away as distant Geb and Corvosa even.
Yeah. You know what happened? It is my My copy paste. The Corvosa is not supposed to be there. Distant, Geb, comma, and even. The Corvosa is not supposed to be there. Okay, so let me just type. You know why? When I was, there was a page break, and the name of the book is Guide to Corvosa, and I took that while I was copy pasting it. So edit out. Hold on, I'll put a note. There we go.
Guys, I'll have to head off in a few minutes.
You're done?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap up. Sorry.
Okay. Hold on.
I can play for a little bit more if we want to.
Let's
through
see if we
more.
can at least finish these knowledge skills.
Yeah. Happy to do that.
Alright, I got one more paragraph. I'm gonna have to start. Gonna figure out a better way to transfer the text from the PDFs. Okay, for some reason now my keyboard. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. Okay. Look at what's now. Okay. For some reason, I cannot deliver to you the next piece of text because it's preventing me from adding some words at the end. I've never seen this before. It's gotta be some kind of bug. Oh, well, we might as well wrap it up now then because it looks like it will give me trouble adding more. So yeah, you could definitely roll for the Breaching Festival. You could roll for Geb. Geb is another nation that just got mentioned. Citadel Crest, for example, was mentioned that because that's where they got demise. So you could roll for that. I guess if we keep doing that, it's possible that it will never end. So the way we could do it is, that's what I'm going to do with all the groups. We're going to start a note, like we have the calendar, like we have combat notes. We're going to start a note with keywords. And when new words come up, if stuff is interesting to you, or if we feel like reading, we roll. But if at some point it's not that important or we get bored, we just put it in that note, and then you can roll for that whenever you want. So at any point where you feel like relaxing, or maybe you're, like I said, you're around a campfire or something, you can chat about something, then we can roll about that, and then we can keep rolling. So yeah, we didn't get much done, but we did get something done, and yeah, and you can think on your own between now and the next session of what you want to do next. Well, we did make Hero's house with his furniture there. How many hours do we play? 8.
4 or
About
5.
6.
Huh.
Oh, for 9. Yeah, it's 5 hours. Okay. Yeah, we got bogged down in the knowledge. Personally, I do like them. I do like reading about the world and learning more about it, and definitely all this stuff is going to come in handy. It's not useless. You just have to decide what to do next. If you zoom out on the map,
Yep.
you can fast travel to any of the locations there. So if you think you missed something, you can go back to the fishery. You can go to Zalara's house. And as for other locations, you know that I should add a few more. Like the Academia is on the map, but you don't have a number for it. So I should add. However, yeah, you've never been there, so you're gonna have to walk. That's why I'm not putting a number. You're gonna have to walk there. So, yep. I think by the next time we play, I think we'll have all the summaries. And the other thing I want to do is I want to add all the chat logs into a single document so that it will be easier to search. So if we have a single document, then you can search for whatever you want. Yeah, things should speed up next time. Just try to decide between yourself. Well, don't discuss it, but try to decide what you want the next move to be. Or you can just wait a few hours, and you can get the report from with Signal about the ledger. Right. Okay. So stop the streams.